Live from WOWT, this is our First Alert 6 Weather Day.
And good afternoon, everyone. Nick Weig here with you as we are tracking the potential for severe weather here in eastern Nebraska and western Iowa this evening, and that is beginning to take shape. Now, we don't have any warnings in effect in our area right now, but we do have some rapidly developing thunderstorms. Let's go ahead and take you out live now to First Alert radar, and you can see those thunderstorms southeast of I-80 between Lincoln and Omaha just beginning to take shape now as we take a look at the radar. We'll go ahead and zoom in on these two clusters here. We are beginning to see developing hail cores in both of these, but again, neither at this time reaching severe limits. If we switch over to our hail detector right now, whoops, looks like it had a zoom out there. There we go. If we go ahead and take a look, just a little pocket of a small hail core beginning to take shape right now as these thunderstorms are just getting going. Now, right now, the only warnings that are in effect are northeast of our viewing area in northwest Iowa, and the primary threat from these storms is expected to be the potential for some rather large hail, upwards of 2 inches in diameter. Some strong gusty winds, anywhere from 60 to 80 miles per hour, are also possible, but again, right now, the primary threat appears to be large hail and a very, very isolated chance of a tornado later this evening. Now, as you may have heard, if you're watching TV or you get alerts on your First Alert weather app on your phone, there is a severe thunderstorm watch now in effect until 1 o'clock this morning for most of the First Alert 6 viewing area. This does include the Omaha Metro, as well as Fremont, Blair, Wahoo, Lincoln, Tacoma, Plattsmouth, Nebraska City, Shenandoah, Red Oak, Atlantic, Harlan, Denison, and Carroll. Again, this is a severe thunderstorm watch that right now is set to remain in effect until 1 o'clock this evening. Let's go back now to live First Alert radar as we've been monitoring these pockets of showers and thunderstorms now developing south of the metro. As we zoom out here, you can see not a whole lot else going on. We've had a lot of pop-up showers and thunderstorms. We are beginning to get some reports up near the Iowa and Minnesota border of some hail that has fallen with a severe thunderstorm there. Terrell reporting 1-inch diameter hail right on that severe threshold. But right now, the concern is with the thunderstorms south of Omaha right now that are building a bit of a hail core. Nothing indicating severe hail is falling with these storms just yet, but these have been developing over the last 30 minutes or so as they've been tracking to the northeast. Let's go ahead and put this in motion. You can see that quick development here as they're moving kind of east-northeast, and that southernmost cell really getting going here just within the last 10 or 15 minutes on radar. So that is what we are monitoring right now for the potential of any severe conditions as these storms right along Highway 31, Highway 34 are heading towards the Plattsmouth area and then into western Iowa. Again, severe thunderstorm watch now in effect until 1 this morning. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 this morning. We're going to continue to monitor this situation, and we'll go ahead and leave the radar up here. And when we have more information, we will be certain to break in with the latest information. And good evening, Nick Weig back here with you. We are getting some information from the National Weather Service about some of these thunderstorms that are developing west of Plattsmouth, east of Interstate 80. The Cass County Emergency Management reporting to the National Weather Service that they have a grass fire near Greenwood they believe was started by some lightning in the area. Obviously, some very dry conditions across much of Nebraska. The good news for some of these areas, though, is if they get under some of these thunderstorms, there's going to be some pretty intense rainfall. The emergency manager said that the storm that passed through Elmwood had rainfall rates of just over 2 inches per hour. The National Weather Service did tell us earlier this afternoon that they are going to be on the lookout for some isolated and localized flash flooding with these storms tonight. But again, the primary threat appears to be the potential for some very large hail in these storms as they are rapidly developing. In fact, we're going to go ahead and switch over to the hail detector right now and take a closer look at that. Let me see if I can pull that up here. And beginning to get some more signs of some more hail cores embedded in these storms. Nothing that is reaching severe limits right now, but it is getting a little bit bigger, just over half an inch detected aloft. That doesn't mean that that's falling to the ground. But again, this is what we're going to be watching out for as these storms continue to push off to the east-northeast across the area. Again, we do have that severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. There you see those cells right now building in intensity south of the metro. Right now, these cells look to avoid the metro as they're pushing off to the east and should get across the Missouri River here before reaching much of the metro area. Now, on the top of your screen, we are going to try and scroll storm reports for you. These are going to be storm reports across Nebraska and Iowa, and we do have a couple of reports coming in from northwest Iowa, one wind and one hail report. You will see those scrolling at the top of your screen if all goes well tonight. That is our plan. So again, that's why you're seeing the information at the top of your screen, just keeping tabs on some of the storm reports that are coming in over the next few hours. Again, let's go back to live first alert radar here and get a closer look at these storms that we've been monitoring. Seeing some more intensification in this northwestern area up by Louisville right now. And so that's an area we're going to be keeping a very close watch of. I'm going to quickly check and see if we've got some cameras in that area. We were looking at some cameras along I-80, but the storms have largely moved past that area now. And we're going to see if we can find maybe a camera or two in a better position to take a peek at what's going on in these storms. It does not appear we have any cameras in the Louisville area, but we do have one just south of there between Louisville and Weeping Water, and we'll see if that camera is picking up anything. Looks like just some very intense rain and wet roads near Manly, I believe it is. We'll see if we can get that up here. And that camera may not want to cooperate with us here. No, that camera doesn't want to cooperate with us, unfortunately. So we'll have to try that again here in just a moment. I see Andy on Facebook asking about the Nebraska City area. Yeah, there are some strong thunderstorms out there right now. As we zoom out here, you can see Nebraska City is well to the south of the thunderstorms, but there are more developing. No warnings yet, no severe weather being reported with these. Right now, the only confirmed severe weather is some wind and hail in northwest Iowa, but these storms are developing hail cores, and that appears to be what the primary threat with these storms is going to be, along with some very intense rainfall and some brief damaging wind gusts possible. There is an isolated tornado threat tonight, but right now the main threat with these storms especially appears to be large destructive hail. as we continue to move through the next several hours. So again, severe thunderstorm watch in effect for most of the First Alert 6 viewing area until 1 o'clock this morning. As these storms are just beginning to fire up, and we do expect them to increase in coverage area and intensity over the next couple of hours. And this is kicking off a whirlwind of rounds of severe weather expected in our area over the next 4 days. And so we're going to be bringing you all the information we can. And we're going to go ahead and zoom out here and take another look at the radar loop. You can see the storms firing south of Omaha. The actual severe thunderstorms now firing in northern Iowa. That is where those wind and hail reports are coming in right now. These storms still below severe limits, but we will be keeping an eye out for those tonight as these storms south of Omaha now are approaching severe limits. As for additional development tonight, it's certainly possible. We're seeing some new thunderstorms fire up just south of Sioux City now. So anywhere in this watch area right now remains under the threat. We're hoping, at least for the Omaha metro, that threat will begin to subside the closer we get to 9 or 10 o'clock tonight. But we do still have several hours of this ahead. Officially, this watch is in effect until 1 o'clock this morning, and we're going to likely see that certainly continue at least for the next several hours for the Omaha metro. Again, these storms just beginning to fire up. We were anticipating this. We got the first word from the Storm Prediction Center about 3 hours ago that they were likely going to be issuing a watch as soon as storms started getting their act together, and they have. And now we're just monitoring these strong thunderstorms that we expect have the potential of going severe. And again, that is why everywhere you see here shaded in yellow is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 1 o'clock this morning. This does include here in our area, Omaha, Fremont, Wahoo, Lincoln, Nebraska City, Shenandoah, Red Oak, Atlantic, Harlan, Denison, Carroll, the Metro, Plattsmouth, Blair, and Tacoma. Severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 a.m. Now, before things really get going here this evening, I do want to remind you that we do have another severe threat for tomorrow. Now, this looks to be a little bit later in the evening. You see that enhanced or Category 3 risk area over by North Platte and McCook. That is where we expect initial thunderstorm development tomorrow afternoon, and then the storms should roll through our viewing area later in the evening and into the overnight hours tomorrow night. And then on Sunday, a much larger area under a Category 3 or enhanced risk for severe weather. Sunday is the day that we expect to see the tornado risk begin to build. And again, we could see development in the mid to late afternoon hours and into the evening hours across our viewing area. And then the work week doesn't spare us at all, as well, we don't have the Monday work week schedule yet, but there is another risk for our area as the work week gets underway on Monday. And just about right on cue, there we have our first severe thunderstorm warning for the viewing area. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning that has just been issued. We'll pull up the information for you here. A severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for a portion of Cass and Mills County. This does include Glenwood, Malvern, Murray, and Pacific Junction, until 6:45 this evening. So severe thunderstorm warning now in effect until 6:45 this evening. Primary threats will be strong gusty winds upwards of 60 miles per hour and 1-inch diameter hail. So severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions of Cass and Mills County until 6:45. There you see on the bottom of your screen about another 50 minutes for this severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go ahead and switch over to our hail detector now and see what we can find inside. And there you see a pretty prominent hail core, although not looking that strong on reflectivity. Certainly seeing the beginnings of a very potent hail core right over the Murray area, or just passing over the Murray area. And we're seeing, oh, that is not what we wanted, is it? There we go. Let's see if that does it. And yeah, radar is detecting hail in excess of 1 inch in diameter. Now, again, the radar beam is several thousand feet above the surface, and so that is detecting hail, severe-sized hail aloft. Doesn't mean it's hitting the ground, but as that hail continues to build and build, what we normally see with these is we'll see a hail core sort of build in intensity, and then when it gets to be simply too heavy for the storm's dynamics, all that large hail comes down to the ground. We see the hail core weaken on radar, and that's usually a telltale sign that some severe hail has made it down to the ground. But right now, just east of Murray, there you see a new scan showing the hail continuing to build ever so slightly, and it does appear that there is some severe hail bouncing around aloft in this thunderstorm, and that is why we have this severe thunderstorm warning now in effect. You see plenty of other showers and thunderstorms across the area, not really seeing anything in terms of a severe hail core, but you see here, even on reflectivity, as we zoom closer in on that area, there you see those brighter purples, and that is a good indication that the reflectivity is not just detecting heavy rainfall, but it's detecting the hail aloft in the storm. And then obviously those other scans do confirm the size of that hail that is falling. This is approaching I-29 off in western Iowa, Cass County and Mills County right now. Severe thunderstorm warning for about another 48 minutes or so until 6:45. That is the latest that we have from the National Weather Service. I'm going to quickly take a peek over at Iowa DOT and see if we've got any cameras there along I-29. Generally, we don't have a lot of video cameras in that area. Some still cameras usually we can find in that area, but right now I am not seeing any indication of good camera coverage in that area. I don't believe we're going to have one there. No, unfortunately, there's no cameras in that area. We do have some still images. I want to see if I can pinpoint this correctly, exactly where it's at. And unfortunately, it may be still north of this severe thunderstorm. Let's just double check here. Yeah, I'm not sure if that camera is in that area. No, that is south of there. But we are getting indications. I'm just going to pop this on the screen real quickly. This is a still image from an Iowa DOT camera along I-29 in Sydney. So this is, probably a good 20 to 30 miles south of the severe thunderstorm, but it is looking west at another thunderstorm that's developing, so you can get an idea of what this looks like as it's moving through. But again, this is a still image from just a short time ago along I-29 near Sydney this evening, as we continue to watch these thunderstorms develop and push off to the east. There you see that severe thunderstorm warning now in effect. I'm going to go ahead and put this in motion for you so you can see the rapid development over the last hour of these storms, now reaching severe limits just south of Plattsmouth as they are beginning to cross the Missouri River. Now, that doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet here in the metro so far. We are avoiding this round of thunderstorms. It remains to be seen if this is the only round of thunderstorms, but we do remain under a severe thunderstorm watch until 1 o'clock this morning as of right now. And I'm going to go ahead and let's take you outside now real quickly to one of our city cams here in the metro. And this is from the First National Building, looking southwest. This is not from Wilbur. I'm going to go ahead and take that out. I'm not sure why it says, oh, there it goes. It fixed itself. So as you can see there, some showers at least, and possibly some thunderstorms moving into the southern portion of the metro area. Again, these storms have been developing, but right now the storms moving into the metro area have not reached severe limits. We'll continue to monitor that. But again, right now, the only severe thunderstorm that we're dealing with right now is south of the metro, affecting Mills and Cass County until 6:45 this evening. Corey over on YouTube says lots of hail in Beaver Lake south of Plattsmouth. Yeah, Corey, if you could let us know how big of a hail that you saw there. Hopefully it wasn't too big, didn't do any damage. And if you have any pictures, feel free to send those to us. You can go to our website, and if you go to the story that we have this under, you should find a link to submit your photos. You can also simply click on Submit Your Photos on the main menu screen and send those our way. We'd love to see any pictures of any of the hail out there. And hopefully it stayed small and there was no major damage from that hail. That's really a rotten way to be starting the weekend. But unfortunately, this is just kind of coming with the territory. I do want to take you back outside live here. This is, again, looking southwest from downtown Omaha here in the metro. And, again, this is an area where there is no warning for this thunderstorm, but we are getting some pretty vivid lightning now. Just saw a couple of pretty good cloud to ground strikes on here, so naturally when you take it live, you're not going to see it anymore. But I do promise you that we did have some cloud to ground lightning. There you see another strike there here in the metro area, looking again to the south and west from downtown Omaha. So some showers and thunderstorms entering the metro area right now. Again, right now these are not severe. The only severe thunderstorm warning in effect in our area is for Cass and Mills County until 6:45 this evening. Right now, the primary threat appears to be the potential for some large hail, as Corey mentioned on YouTube, some hail just south of Plattsmouth there. Lucy on Facebook is asking, could these storms miss the Omaha metro? These particular storms mostly will skirt south of the metro, but is this it for the night? It's really too soon to say. They did issue the watch until 1 a.m. This is just kind of the initial development for the evening, and we're just going to have to see how things go as these things are really popping off rather quickly right now. Both here in southeast Nebraska, heading into western Iowa, and then also another cluster in northwest Iowa, where we've already had reports of strong damaging wind gusts and large hail. There you see the count. Both of the wind report and the hail report we've received so far have both come from northwest Iowa, but we're counting all of the storm reports that come in Nebraska and Iowa this evening, just to keep tabs on just kind of the overall scope of this storm system that we're going to be dealing with for the next few hours here in the First Alert 6 area. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at live First Alert radar for you now, and you see that where that hail core likely is, right over the Missouri River now, southeast of Plattsmouth. Just a lot of messy returns here on the radar. Let's go ahead and switch over to the hail scan, and yeah, that is certainly a hail core to be concerned about. Southeast of Plattsmouth, just crossing over into I-29. There you see hail sizes still just over an inch aloft. Doesn't mean that large hail is reaching the ground, but again, this is what has triggered this severe thunderstorm warning for Mills and Cass County, and that remains in effect for about another 40 minutes. There you see the severe thunderstorm watch that is now in effect until 1 o'clock this morning for most of the First Alert 6 viewing area, as well as much of Iowa. This does include areas along Interstate 80, I-29, and the Omaha metro area. As we go back to live First Alert radar, there you see our one warning in our viewing area right now, southeast of Plattsmouth. I'm going to take another check here real quickly and see if we can find a DOT camera in Iowa per se that might give us a better look at this storm crossing into their neck of the woods. Unfortunately, all of the cameras in that area are still cameras, and none are really indicating anything that they're going to show us in terms of severe weather as this storm enters western Iowa. So unfortunately, not going to have any decent looks at this. Again, that's where we really rely on your reports and a lot of photos. If you can send them to us, we really appreciate that. It really helps us get the word out when needed. And we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect. There you see at the bottom of your screen, a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for another cluster of storms south of the one that we have been monitoring already here tonight. Let's get you the information on this new severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm just going to move it down a little bit so it's easier to do this. And there we go. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for portions of Cass, Fremont, Mills, and Otoe counties until 6:45. This does include Malvern, Randolph, Tabor, and Thurman. Like the other severe thunderstorm warning, this is for the potential of 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and what I think is going to be the primary threat this evening, the potential of some 1-inch diameter hail. So new severe thunderstorm warning in effect for portions of Cass, Fremont, Mills, and Otoe counties until 6:45 this evening. All right, let's take a look at some of the reasons for this new warning, and we'll just switch right over to the hail scan, and yep, there you see why. That is a pretty potent hail core north of Nebraska City, indicating upwards of 1.5 inches, 1.5 inch diameter hail up in the storm cloud bouncing around. And if this stuff gets down to the ground, it is going to be a serious problem for people in that area. All right, let's go ahead and zoom out here real quick and take a look at, whoop, it doesn't want to cooperate with us. There's a look at how these storms are developing. You see another warning just north of our viewing area, southeast of Sioux City, as another area now quickly lighting up with showers and thunderstorms. So we are going to be keeping a watch of this entire area as these storms are just now beginning to punch through the atmosphere and really get going. And right now that is happening in our area right along the Missouri River here between Nebraska and Iowa, Plattsmouth and Point South all the way down to Nebraska City. That area is where we are seeing a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for the potential of strong winds and large hail. Let's see if we can't find some other cameras in that area. Unfortunately, we're kind of split in between. Not a lot of cameras in this area, but we're going to see, we do have a couple of cameras in between these warnings, so I'm going to see if we can find anything happening on those. We're going to check out one near Plattsmouth. So this is going to be just north of our current severe thunderstorm warning, but worth taking a peek here and see if there's anything going on that camera. Not really getting the best of looks, but can certainly see the heavy rainfall that's falling in that area. We'll try and get that up for you here. Now, there you see, this is just south of Plattsmouth. This is the Plattsmouth Yard from the Nebraska Department of Transportation. There you see the hail, or not the hail, excuse me, the rain falling, the heavy rain falling on the north side. This is just north of the severe thunderstorm warning. I believe we're looking off to the west, so we're on the tail end of this particular storm, and that is why you're seeing some clearing right behind it. But there you see some of the conditions near that severe thunderstorm warning. This is, again, a live picture from Plattsmouth, looking, I believe, to the south and west. This is just north of the first severe thunderstorm warning for Cass and Mills County that remains in effect for about another 35 minutes for that particular area. All right, let's go back live now to First Alert Radar. There you see our two severe thunderstorm warnings kind of intersecting with one another. And of course, that's an indicator these cells may end up merging. I'm going to go ahead and throw this back in motion here, and you can kind of see, again, the cell by Nebraska City really popping up in just the last 15 minutes or so, and quickly going severe for the potential of some very large hail. So Malvern and Randolph are the primary areas of concern in southwest Iowa right now, really in line for these developing thunderstorms that do have a significant potential of producing some large damaging hail. Take a quick tour around the metro here this evening. Just want to show you a couple of the cameras that we're watching. This is looking in one direction from First National. There you see the river in the foreground and some of the northern edge of some storm clouds there. But if we flip over to the other side of First National, we showed you this look before. This is where we've been seeing some pretty intense lightning. No severe weather reported in the metro area, but getting some good lightning strikes in the distance as the storm continues to push off to the east. Again, most of the metro right now is staying dry, and right now there's no immediate threat for severe weather here in the metro. But obviously, with the watch in effect for another 7 hours actually, officially right now, obviously we're going to be on the lookout for any additional development. But right now, the primary concern is with the severe thunderstorm warnings between Plattsmouth and Nebraska City, as you see here on First Alert radar. Right now, haven't received any official reports of any severe weather coming from either of these storms. The reports we have received of strong winds and large hail have come from other storms in northern Iowa. Just going to check with the Weather Service here. Did get a report from Offutt Air Force Base of pea-sized hail falling at Shadow Lake. That report coming in about 3 minutes ago. Pea-sized hail reportedly falling at Shadow Lake. So fortunately not large enough to do any particular damage in the area. That's the good news. But just showing that even the storms that are not officially producing severe weather are still producing hail, just hopefully remaining well below severe limits. And it looks like we are just getting our first official hail report. Let's go ahead and check that one out. Getting a report of 1-inch diameter hail in Union. This coming in just about 3 minutes ago, so you should see that update at the top of your screen here shortly. 1-inch hail reported in Union just a few minutes ago. We'll go ahead and zoom in on that area and show you. Obviously, the radar is going to be showing that having already moved past the area. But there you see the hail report just east of O Street, right along the Missouri River. That hail likely right over the Interstate 29 corridor right now, heading for Tabor. So Tabor, you've been in technically both of these severe thunderstorm warnings, and you do have a hail core headed your way. So now is the time to get to shelter. Obviously, these hailstones can get large enough not only to do damage, but to cause serious injury to anybody caught outside of them. Let's go ahead and take a look at the latest hail scans. And yeah, that seems to be the hail core, the primary hail core of concern here. Right now producing an estimated 1.7-inch diameter hail aloft. So a pretty strong indicator that 1-inch diameter hail is likely to be falling to the ground from this storm. And now we have that confirmation from Union where they received 1-inch diameter hailstones. So just a troublesome situation, fortunately happening in a largely rural area, but if you happen to live in that rural area, this is not what you want to see. So again, a significant hail core now crossing the Missouri River, heading towards I-29, just west of Sidney, and likely going to be hitting the Highway 275 corridor between Sidney and Tabor shortly. I'm going to see, I thought we had a camera in that area, actually. There is still cameras from the Iowa Department of Transportation in the Sidney area, which is due east of this hail core. This is an image taken just a moments ago. You can see the curtains of rain falling in the Sidney area in southwest Iowa. From another angle here, you can see the very dark clouds off in the distance. and just kind of an ominous look as things are darkening up. But again, right there you see those curtains of rain falling on the just the still image from the Sydney camera in southwest Iowa. So people in Sydney and Tabor and the surrounding area, you need to seek shelter right now. There is a significant hail core headed your way, as you see right there, capable of producing hail in excess of 1 inch in diameter. We're detecting much larger hail aloft, and this storm has we now have a confirmation of 1 inch diameter hail, which fell just a few minutes ago in Union. And as you can see from these storms, as well as storms in northwest Iowa, the hail count is beginning to climb as these storms are rapidly intensifying. Now between Nebraska and Iowa, 4 hail reports already just within the last few minutes, and 1 wind report in northwest Iowa earlier this evening. Okay, let's go back to the radar loop here real quickly, and you can see, yeah, we're getting a lot of new thunderstorms developing, fortunately just north of our area, but you can see just a cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings stretching from the Iowa-Minnesota border back towards Sioux City, and then a gap here in the metro area so far, fortunately, but then just to our south, we do have these severe thunderstorm warnings now in effect, especially for the Tabor and Sydney areas. Let's go ahead and go back to live first alert radar. There you see the 1 hail report in Union just a few minutes ago, and we'll zoom in on this entire complex here. And where you see those brighter purples, that's where we're getting indications of a stronger hail core. Now, the hail core northwest of Tabor, right now at least, doesn't appear to be as intense, and that would tell me that those strong returns on reflectivity are, well, actually, no. Now that hail core has certainly intensified, so unfortunately that is a problem. Now, the hail core that we had to the south, still maintaining its intensity at about 1.7 inch diameter hail detected in the cloud. And now, right knocking on the door of Tabor, we have 2 inch diameter hail being detected aloft, several thousand feet in the atmosphere. And so this is a problem if you're in the Tabor area. Very large hail is either about to fall or is falling in your area right now. So if it's not hailing now, you need to seek shelter immediately. You need to grab your things that are stuck outside, but you may be out of time at this point, as these scans do kind of lag behind a little bit. But if you are further to the east, Malvern, Imogene, those areas, you need to be prepared that there is a intensifying hail core headed your way. And unfortunately, we may see this hail core weaken here in the next few minutes, which would indicate large hail has fallen in the Tabor area. Just a very troublesome sign right now. And unfortunately, these 2 storms, or these 2 cells that have triggered these thunderstorm warnings, could be in the process of merging over the next hour. And so we'll have to monitor that and what impacts that has on areas to the east of this. But again, the hail reports now coming in fast and furious, both in northwest Iowa and then here in southwest Iowa, southeast Nebraska, as these thunderstorms are continuing to intensify across the area and producing some very, very intense hail cores, as was unfortunately expected with these this initial round of severe weather heading into the weekend. Again, that severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. We are now seeing a cluster of severe thunderstorms over several areas between here and Mason City. In our area, our primary concern is with the thunderstorms between Plattsmouth and Nebraska City moving into southwest Iowa. At least 1 confirmed report of 1 inch diameter hail in Union about 10 minutes ago. And these storms now continue to move off to the east-northeast. Don't have a speed on that, but I don't believe it's been terribly quick. Let's go ahead and put this in motion. You can see how quickly these cells intensified right over the Missouri River as they entered southwest Iowa, and that is when we saw that 1 inch hail report in Union in southeast Nebraska. And unfortunately, these hail cores developed right over I-29, so anybody traveling in that area along the interstate, unfortunately, may have been caught up in some large hail, certainly large enough to cause some dents and dings to vehicles and even crack some windshields and glass as well. This is certainly the most concerning area that we've seen. Ashley over on Facebook says pea-sized hail in Bellevue. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of pea-sized hail reports now. Fortunately, pea-sized hail isn't going to do a whole lot of damage. That's the good news, and that's why we haven't seen a warning anywhere near the Omaha metro area. Cass County reporting rain coming to an end there after that severe thunderstorm moved through, reporting some areas in just a brief amount of time picked up about 3/4 of an inch. We're also getting an update from the National Weather Service on the most intense portion of this storm. And as we were telling you, the National Weather Service is warning that the hail core is right over the community of Tabor. They're getting indications of also that with that hail core collapsing and unfortunately probably dropping a lot of large hail, it is also dropping a lot of winds as that portion of the cell collapses down to the ground. And so they're getting indications on radar of 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts in this area as well. Randolph and Imogene, as we said earlier, you are in the path of these winds over the next 15 to 30 minutes. You need to be seeking shelter immediately. First, let's take a look at that hail core and intense, certainly an intense hail core here. Nearly 2.5 inch diameter hail now being reported in this hail core, which is likely impacting Tabor right now. And so it is highly likely that over 1 inch diameter hail is falling as part of this storm. Let's switch over to some of those wind speeds that we're looking at. We've got a couple of scans that we can take a look at, and I think this is going to be the best one. And yeah, certainly getting some 60 mile per hour, 50 mile per hour, maybe even stronger wind gusts being reported heading towards and away the radar. That's why the reds and greens. And so that's an indication at least of some very strong wind gusts associated with this. And those winds largely are on the leading edge. So we don't expect any, hopefully no rotation in this. But something we're going to have to keep a close watch of. But then right behind those winds is that intense hail core. As we switch back to that, right over Tabor, right over Highway 275, this is the area that unfortunately is under the gun right now for some significant hail capable of producing a lot of damage in this area. So that's the latest from the National Weather Service. Tabor right now, the focus of our concern. Radar indicating some severe wind gusts and also very, very large hail possibly falling in this area, certainly capable of doing damage to property and person alike. And that is going to be the main concern here as we move through the next several hours across the area. Randolph and Imogene there, as well as Malvern. We can't rule out this core heading for Malvern, but anybody in this warned area, and even though Imogene not officially in a warning right now, you might as well consider yourself in one because we certainly don't know exactly what's going to happen with these hail cores. There you see a new scan coming in. It just looks terrible for Tabor as that hail core is really just kind of sitting on top of them at this point. And right now, still getting over 2 inch diameter hail indicated on radar. Very, very troublesome because that makes it very likely that at least 1 inch diameter hail is reaching the ground. So undoubtedly some significant hail falling in this area as we speak. Looks like Riley on Facebook is letting us know from Tabor, quarter-sized hail. So yeah, Riley, that would be 1 inch diameter hail that we've been talking about. Hopefully, I do see you left another comment that says a couple of bigger ones there as well, unfortunately. Yeah, those certainly can do damage, and I hope people in Tabor, if they were able to, got their cars in shelters and everything else in shelters as well as themselves, because that can do a lot of damage, especially if it falls over a long period of time. But Riley, thanks for that report. We really appreciate that, and we'll be sure to pass that along. All right, let's go ahead and switch back to live radar now, and there you see the those cells really beginning to come together, but still two very pronounced and separate hail cores in those right now. But the main concern right now is over the Tabor area. You can see that hail core likely now north and east of the area. Those scans we were showing you just a moment ago do kind of lag behind the reflectivity, which is the most up-to-date image. So if you're in the Malvern, Clark, Randolph area, you are certainly at risk for some significant hail. You can even see we've gone into the darker purples and a little bit of white as the reflectivity on this hail core is going off the charts a little bit. And so obviously all of these different, I'm going to go ahead and zoom in here so we get a better look at some of the additional areas at risk here. There you see Highway 275 north of Tabor, 310th Street, Noyes Avenue, and 330th over by Clark, White Cloud, Strahan, and Malvern, Hillsdale as well on the northern edge of this. This is the area where you need to be prepared for a very large hail-producing storm to be bearing down on you right now. And this is certainly going to be a problem for this area for at least another hour or so. All right, let's go ahead and zoom out here and give you a better look at what's going on out there. So this is obviously the area we've been most focused on, but we do still have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for much of the area until 1 o'clock this morning. So we will be monitoring the potential of any additional development, but the storms that have fired have quickly become severe. And so that is where much of our concern is right now. There you see that complex southeast of the Omaha Metro, kind of on its own right now with some minor development further to the south and west, nothing severe at this time. More severe weather just north of our viewing area, northwest of Denison, as clusters of showers and thunderstorms have developed from almost over by Albert Lee all the way down to southeast of Omaha, and now we have new development southwest of Lincoln. Obviously, a lot of boundaries out there, so we're going to be keeping a close eye on all of it. But for our area, the main concern for us right now is this cluster of hail-producing storms southeast of Omaha, moving into southwest Iowa now, that has been kind of impacting the Tabor area especially, and continues to move off to the east-northeast. I know a lot of people have been asking about the metro area. We have been experiencing some showers and thunderstorms here in the metro, the greater Omaha metro area. Here's a live look from First National, where we've been watching some pretty intense lightning at times with a shower and thunderstorm impacting the southern portion of the metro. This is not severe. We did get a report from Offutt Air Force Base of some pea-sized hail falling in their area, but again, nothing that is reaching severe limits at this time. Some of the biggest reports we've received is nearly 2-inch diameter hail in northwest Iowa. The hail reports are beginning to pile up now, as you see on the top of your screen. We also had the 1-inch or quarter-sized hail report officially in Union in southeast Nebraska, and then also Riley on our Facebook page mentioned quarter-sized hail and a little larger in Tabor, where we saw that very intense hail core. In fact, let's get an update on that right now. And yeah, you see these hail cores are essentially merging into one as these cells are now coming together. And right now whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Right now, let's get a check and see just how strong or how intense that hail is aloft. Still well over 2 inches in diameter up in the cloud. Unfortunately, hail that big is going to come down eventually, and hopefully it will not happen over a populated area where it can do a lot of damage. Let's switch back over to radar so you can actually see that. But there you see that hail core now. We're going to zoom in on this actually so you can get a better look at it and the areas impacted by it. There you see Tabor still kind of in the thick of it right now as it's moving in between Randolph and Clark. May get as far north as Malvern, Hastings, White Cloud. So very serious situation with this severe thunderstorm. Kind of a reason why they issued 2 separate warnings. We had 2 separate hail cores at one point. Now we're down to really just this one as it is pushing off to the east-northeast. And let's get another look as we just saw another scan come in. And it's more bad news. That hail core maintaining, even intensifying a little bit. And so that is continuing to be a problem for this portion of southwest Iowa, just east of I-29. just can't seem to get a break right now, as that hail core has really been kind of hanging around the Tabor area for some time now. Not good for that area, of course. Take a look and see if we've got any other cameras available in that area, and I don't believe we do. Nope, no cameras in that area, unfortunately. But obviously, radar really telling the tale right now is this is the estimated hail size aloft. And what this is telling us is there are some very large hailstones bouncing around thousands of feet up in the air, being tossed around by strong winds aloft. Right now, larger than eggs up aloft in this cloud, according to the radar estimates. And eventually that hail has got to come down, and hopefully it doesn't happen over a populated area. That's the concern. As radar is indicating, those hailstones continue to get bigger and bigger as the storm continues to move to the east-northeast. And we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning being issued because of this storm. Going to quickly switch back to live radar here so we can get a beat on this and get you the information. A much larger severe thunderstorm warning encompassing this rather large cell. Now that the two cells that had severe thunderstorm warnings on them have merged. So let's get the information for you here. Severe thunderstorm warning. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, and Page counties. Again, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, and Page counties. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning because rather than 70 mile per hour wind gusts, they are estimating there could be, instead of 60, there could be 70 mile an hour wind gusts, and then they're upping that estimated hail size to 1.25. That would match what is reportedly fallen in the Tabor area, according to one of our viewers. And according to the radar, that hail core is getting stronger. So a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, that's the level 2 of 3 types of severe thunderstorm warnings they can issue, now in effect until 7:15 for portions of Fremont, Mills, Montgomery, and Page counties. There you see that very intense area that we've been telling you about, where those purples and whites have kind of merged together between Malvern and Randolph. This is where that intense hail core is right now probably right over the Clark area, impacting Malvern as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the hail core on this, and there you see it. Obviously, this trails behind the reflectivity scans, so unfortunately, it likely is over the Clark area right now, as it's probably moved a little bit further east. But as of this last scan, radar is estimating hail. Well, good news is it's dropped about a half-inch diameter of hail that it's detecting. The bad news is that usually means that some of that bigger hail has fallen to the ground. And so hopefully that is not the case. And if it is, hopefully it has fallen over a unpopulated area, would be our hope, as this storm system continues to push off to the east-northeast. And I apologize, I haven't gotten a number on that just yet. Let me see if we have that. These storms are moving to the east at about 40 miles per hour. Let's see here. Trained weather spotters reported wind gusts had broken a 4-inch tree limb in Thurman. That is the latest report on this severe thunderstorm that occurring about 5 minutes ago. And so we continue to monitor these reports coming in from this particular cell in our area, but it's not the only show in town. If we zoom out here, you can see this large severe thunderstorm warning we just told you about, and then a whole treasure trove of warnings now in northwest and north central Iowa, all along this storm complex. Most of that also for some brief gusty winds and some large hail. So pretty much in a good portion of that watch area already severe thunderstorm warnings now in effect, including in our area for several counties in southwest Iowa. Back now to live first alert radar. I'm going to go ahead and pop this, zoom in on this on the screen so you can see where that hail core is right now, finally moving east of Tabor. I'm going to work and see if we can get some information from the Weather Service on this. No new information from the Weather Service. They did tell us about 15 minutes ago that it did appear that that hail core had weakened because it dropped some of its larger hail over the Tabor area. Right now, officially, 1 to 1.25 inch hail being reported in that area as this intense hail core continues to move off to the east. Again, this is all part of a larger complex that has triggered this severe thunderstorm watch that remains in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. And here's a wider look at what we're dealing with tonight. Our friends to the north and east also dealing with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 severe thunderstorm warnings. Several of these now considered considerable severe thunderstorm warnings, it appears. Yeah, these brighter yellows that you see here, these are all what we call considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. And included in that is the warning in southwest Iowa, this large warning you see here that's replacing the two smaller ones. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning that's on the lookout for not just strong winds and large hail reaching severe limits, but reaching much more damaging limits, much more intense than what we'd see in a traditional severe thunderstorm. Again, that considerable severe thunderstorm warning will remain in effect now for about another 40 minutes or so for the area you see there in that large box, including Shenandoah, Red Oak, and I believe this was in the Malvern area, I think pushing east of there. So let's go ahead and zoom in on that. Emerson right now, Imogene, and exiting Malvern. This is the area of that intense hail core. Here is where that is, and yeah, it looks like it has gotten significantly weaker, which means if any large hail was in there, which radar says there is, it has dropped probably some of its larger hailstones. We're also getting some, especially on the southeast side of that cell, we're getting some pretty intense wind gusts being reported in the Imogene area. No, that is not what I wanted. May not be able to get... doesn't want to cooperate with me here. Still getting some indications of upwards of 50, maybe 60 mile an hour wind gusts in this storm system. Just staying below severe limits, but some of the damage that was reported by weather spotters a short time ago would indicate wind gusts well in excess of 60 miles per hour. There you see 65 estimated by radar. So some very strong wind gusts in the Imogene area. Emerson, not so much, but unfortunately Emerson looks to be more in the path of that hail core. There you see it right there, has actually fallen significantly, which is good news, but the bad news is that probably means it has dropped a fair amount of hail. Right now, 1.5 inch diameter hail being reported aloft, so still the potential right along Highway 34 near Emerson of some very, very large hail capable of producing damage to vehicles or any other property left in its path. Zooming back out again, you can see the overall cluster of storms. We do have some more showers and thunderstorms developing south and west of Lincoln. We'll have to keep an eye out on those as well. They're just outside of the watch area, but are rapidly intensifying, so we could see some additional warnings from that in the not too distant future. But right now, those brighter, bolder yellow polygons, those are the areas of major concern for strong winds and large hail, where considerable thunderstorm warnings have been issued. No surprise here coming in from the National Weather Service in Omaha. The two severe thunderstorm warnings that are set to expire at 6:45 here, these smaller boxes, those will be allowed to expire as they've already effectively been replaced by this new considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for areas further to the east as this very large hail core now appears to be right on top of Emerson and Highway 34 in southwest Iowa. There you see those whites, that intense reflectivity. If we switch over to the hail scan, there you see it's a little bit behind, so it doesn't really match up with the reflectivity, but still some pretty intense returns in that area as that hail core is now bearing down on Emerson, again, right along Highway 34 in southwest Iowa. We'll zoom back out here and switch to live radar for you. There you see, and yeah, we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning in effect just southwest of our area, west of Beatrice, as another complex of showers and thunderstorms have developed. And so, again, this is could potentially impact some of the same areas that have already taken a hit this evening. But a new severe thunderstorm warning for the Brunning area south of Geneva, as this will enter into the Wilbur area in our viewing area within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Zooming back out, you can see another severe thunderstorm warning just north of Denison right now, as well as several other severe thunderstorm warnings all over northwest and north central Iowa. Again, getting a growing number of hail reports primarily from these storms. But the focus for us right now continues to be this intense hail-producing storm entering closer to Red Oak right now, right over the town of Emerson and Highway 34 in southwest Iowa, where we're getting the most intense returns on radar of potential hail falling, upwards of 1.5 inch in diameter possible in this area. So again, that is where our primary concern lies right now.
T-shirt, jean shorts. He's got a backpack. He's a jogging north now.
Check and see if we can get some more information here. Okay, let's go ahead and zoom out again here and give you a wider view of what's going on. Again, there's the severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect for tonight. Real quick, before we go back to radar, let's give you a reminder. This is what we're looking at for tomorrow. Probably more of a late evening overnight event for our area, as thunderstorms capable of producing strong winds, large hail, and some tornadoes are expected to fire up tomorrow afternoon, especially in the North Platte and McCook area. Then Sunday, it will be the rest of Nebraska's turn, as we could see a stronger tornado threat between Sioux Falls and Grand Island, pushing eastward over the evening hours into the Omaha metro area. That is what we're watching out for. And then another potential round, another potential for wind, hail, and tornadoes on Monday, but that's 4 days away. So unfortunately, we'll keep it brief and we'll move back into what's happening right now as we continue to monitor this one particularly strong hail producing storm in southwest Iowa. New thunderstorms now developing in the southwest portion of our viewing area, and it looks like we may have a warning on that one. I can't tell if that's a warning or if that's an error, but it looks like it's a warning. It is. Severe thunderstorm warning for Saline County until 7:30 this evening. 1-inch diameter hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds is possible. If you're wondering why the radar looks a little funky there, and let me double check this quick just to make sure this is still the case. The National Weather Service radar in Grand Island is down right now. We're not getting any data from it. And so some of these warnings may just be out of an abundance of caution unless they are getting ground confirmation of severe weather. And let me double check. No, there is no confirmed severe weather yet from this storm, but it does have the potential of producing large hail and strong damaging winds. But with that radar site down, that is kind of inhibiting the ability to look inside these storms. And so unfortunately that may cause anything, even from a distance, looking a little troublesome. Obviously, with the way that the conditions are tonight and the explosive nature of these storms, it might be a good idea to simply err on the side of caution with these storms as they continue to push off to the east, northeast at about 40 miles per hour. Again, you can see on the top of your screen, we've already received several hail reports in Nebraska and Iowa this evening. One wind report up in northwest Iowa. No tornado reports. That's the good news. But for anybody who has anything exposed outside, whether it's themselves or whether it's a vehicle, hail is a problem. I know there's a lot of events going on. We're right in the thick of graduation season. Fortunately for the metro area, things have quieted down for now, but we are not out of the woods yet. So if you are out and about, just make sure that you've got the First Alert 6 weather app and you get your notifications so you know the weather that is bearing down on you, and make sure that you have a plan wherever you are, that you have a way of seeking shelter quickly if need be. So right now, several thunderstorm warnings now in effect, both southeast of the metro, southwest of the metro, north of the metro. Fortunately, the metro is missing out on most of it outside of some pea-sized hail reports. But again, this is round one of what may be 4 rounds of severe weather threats here in the metro area over the next several days. So we may miss out on this one. That would be fantastic, but we may not miss out on all of them. And for the people that aren't missing out on tonight, unfortunately, this is not what you want to see. Still seeing a pretty decent hail core, still around 1.5-inch diameter aloft, so certainly capable of producing 1-inch hail on the ground. But fortunately not as serious as what we saw earlier. That doesn't mean it may not re-intensify, because unfortunately storms like this do have a history of strengthening and then weakening a bit when the large hail falls out of the cloud, and then after dumping that larger hail, it begins intensifying again. So right now, that hail core is a little bit weaker than we saw it about 20 or 30 minutes ago, but like as we've seen with many of these types of storms, it could re-intensify again. And then produce more large hail. And right now, it is certainly still capable of producing damaging hail upwards of 1 inch in diameter. So for people in the Red Oak area, people along Highway 34 between Emerson and Red Oak, this is the main area of concern right now with this severe thunderstorm. And we continue to monitor additional development, as well as some strong gusty winds on the south side of this hail core. So let's go ahead and switch back to the radar beam right now. And there you see how far south of that hail core that the really intense rain and wind do stretch, which is why you're seeing this large severe thunderstorm warning, considerable severe thunderstorm warning, I should add, that has been issued. And I believe it is still... Yes, I believe this is still a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. The update from the National Weather Service says that this storm is moving east at 65 miles per hour. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-sized hail are possible with this storm. I believe that's around 1.5 inches in diameter, maybe 1.25. This is all radar indicated right now. There hasn't been any additional confirmation of severe weather. This is heading right for the Red Oak area, where it's expected to impact right now, pretty much. So severe thunderstorm warning does remain in effect for that area until 7:15. It is.
Again, it's failed cool and flaming. Blood pressure is currently 92/60.
Unfortunately, we don't have any cameras in that area, so I do appreciate everybody that has been sharing what they're seeing where they are. We really appreciate it. Obviously, we want you to stay safe, of course, but again, anything you see, feel free to let us know. You can also, any pictures you take of the severe weather, feel free to send it to us on our website. You can find a link on our website where you can submit photos to us, and we would love to see what you see out there this evening. All right, let's zoom out a little bit, go back out here and show you what the rest of the area is dealing with there. You see those new severe thunderstorm warnings just entering the southwest portion of our viewing areas. More showers and thunderstorms have developed. Just north of our viewing area, northwest Iowa, a whole cluster of severe thunderstorms. Many of these boulder warnings you see just west of I-35, these are what we call considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Just like our warning down here in southwest Iowa, these are considerable severe thunderstorm warnings for stronger winds upwards of 70 miles per hour and stronger or larger hail upwards of about 1.5 inch in diameter. Hopefully we don't see anything worse than that, because once we get higher than, say, 2 inches in diameter, 80-mile-an-hour winds, that is when we enter the highest level of thunderstorm warnings, which we call a destructive thunderstorm warning. Those are treated like tornado warnings. They'll set off your phones, your EAS systems, and in many cases, they are taken just as seriously as tornado warnings in terms of seeking shelter immediately, because sustained 80-mile-an-hour winds, 2-inch diameter hail can produce a lot of damage. It may not be as life-threatening, but anybody caught outside in those conditions certainly putting themselves at great risk. So this is you see that watch was issued, and almost right on cue, we had storms popping up just about everywhere in this watch area, with the exception of northern Nebraska. We're not sure if that's the pattern that's going to continue for the rest of the evening. And then, of course, we have several more rounds of severe weather possible over the next several days, and we have a good idea of where the threat lies every day, and that Omaha, the metro area and beyond, is kind of in the target for the risk all 3 coming days, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. But it may change, and a lot of that will be contingent on exactly what happens with the storms tonight, and then what the aftermath in the atmosphere is come tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon. And then what happens tomorrow will have a big impact on Sunday, and you can kind of see where this is going. So while we do have these risk areas for tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, and Monday, we could see that shift quite a bit in the morning hours as we get an idea of how the atmosphere has been impacted, how it's reset, and how it may recover and recharge before another round of showers and thunderstorms develops this weekend. So could be a very, very busy weekend, especially if you've got graduation plans in the area. I know there's a lot of other events going on as well this weekend. So if you do have outdoor plans at any point this weekend, especially Sunday afternoon, just make sure that you've got the First Alert 6 weather app with you, so you can get notifications about the weather headed your way. Of course, you can also watch us live through the weather app, as well as on Facebook and YouTube when the weather warrants. We are here providing extended coverage from what you see on television, and hopefully you can find this resource whenever you need it. And if you'd like to be alerted when we do these live streams, I believe most of our followers on Facebook do get alerted when we go live. On YouTube, it really helps if you like these streams, you subscribe to the channel, and then, of course, you hit that bell icon notification, and then you will get notifications from YouTube when we go live, and you'll see what we're going live about. So you don't have to go in every time we go live. If it's something that you're interested in, including severe weather, you'll know by getting that notification. But you got to hit that bell on YouTube in order to get those. All right, looks like we have another new warning issued in southwest Iowa as this intense thunderstorm is beginning to push out of our viewing area. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that new warning. There you see it. It appears to be another considerable thunderstorm warning, and it is. I'll go ahead and move this box here so it's not blocking the view here. Severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for portions of Cass, Union, Ringgold, Adair, Adams, Taylor, and Adair County. That until 7:45. This is in conjunction with the storm that is accelerating now, and so hopefully that will bring the the hail risk down, but still a risk of strong damaging winds. But National Weather Service maintaining this warning for 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, as this, I believe, is now in the Des Moines National Weather Service issuing this warning as it is entering their coverage area on the eastern edge of our viewing area. So a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect, again, for portions of Cass, Union, Ringgold, Adams, Taylor, and Adair counties until 7:45. Again, the risk, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, as well as hail upwards of 1.5 inch in diameter, or about the size of a half-dollar coin. So that is the latest warning in our area. And we're also monitoring additional severe thunderstorms entering the southwest portion of our viewing area. We'll go ahead and zoom in on that area. There you see that warning west of Beatrice. If I can get my mouse to work here. There we go. Let's zoom on in over there. There you see those warnings now in effect. Not getting the greatest radar scan from Omaha because this isn't really their area. This is the Grand Island area. I believe Wilbur is in the Omaha area, but these others, I believe, are Grand Island. Or Hastings. I apologize. This is Hastings. But the radar in Grand Island is down, and so we're not getting the greatest radar signatures because this is relying on the Omaha radar, and it's quite a distance away. So unfortunately, not getting the best returns on this, not going to get the best hail returns. So these may be, and maybe why we're seeing these warnings particularly so small, is these may be out of an abundance of caution because we're not getting the best data tonight in this area. Hopefully that can be fixed before we enter into more rounds of severe weather this weekend. But as you see there at the top of your screen, the hail reports continue to come in, now 9 in Nebraska and Iowa, 1 wind report officially. But we will see those numbers fluctuate as the Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center process and determine verifiable reports, and some may come in as duplicates, and so you may see that number kind of fluctuate a little bit as we move through the evening hours. All right, let's go ahead and zoom back out here across the area so you can see that, again, that very large severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued for southwest Iowa. Ultimately, this will be entering the I-80 corridor, may get as far north as Des Moines. And we have not seen any indication yet that these clusters all over the place, as you see all of the wind and hail reports so far, we're not getting any indications yet that they're really coalescing into an organized line. It looks like they're all forming along really their own portions or their own boundaries that are out there kind of dancing around in this energized atmosphere. And so we kind of see this disorganized cluster going on. But if you look at the wide picture here, you can kind of see they're all moving in a uniform direction, at least, and they're all kind of developing in the same way. The one difference between what we're seeing up in northern Iowa and what we're seeing in southwest Iowa right now is it's really just the one storm in southwest Iowa all by itself. Fortunately, that hasn't produced any more significant weather than what we've seen in northwest Iowa. But really, with the speed that these are now moving at and the history of producing hail, certainly something that the Weather Service is taking very seriously, especially with all of the outdoor plans this time of year and this time of day, especially on a Friday. We do have these smaller severe thunderstorm warnings you see now being posted southwest of Lincoln. We do have very limited radar coverage over there as I believe it's let me double check because I've been saying Grand Island and I want to make sure that's correct. It's the Grand Island radar, which is the Hastings area. That radar remains down. Let me see if I can get an update on that here. Getting some updates from southwest Iowa. Heavy rain, strong wind, half-inch diameter hail reported in Red Oak about 10 minutes ago. This is coming from a ham operator there. And power outages reported in Red Oak. And that's something else that we've talked about. Other than the strong gusty winds and the hail, we have seen some very intense lightning in these storms. So certainly power outages are another issue that areas could be dealing with tonight, even as we saw on the south side of the Omaha metro, where it wasn't a severe thunderstorm, just kind of on the tail edge of a thunderstorm. We saw a lot of lightning, a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning, and that can be just as dangerous for anybody that decides to stay outdoors. Did just get another wind report as well. That has been raising some concerns. We did get the Weather Service estimating 60 to 70 mile an hour winds over Red Oak at the time of those reports from that ham radio operator. And so it does appear that there are some power outages in the Red Oak area right now. But right now, the good news is for most of you who may be joining us in the metro area tonight, it does not appear that we have any immediate danger here in the metro area, but not out of the woods yet. We still have that severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. Obviously, as conditions develop, the Storm Prediction Center and the National Weather Service will continue to look at conditions and see whether or not we are out of the threat. Right now, we are not. There are still storms developing to our southwest. They should skirt south of Omaha if they maintain their intensity tonight. But obviously, there's all kinds of boundaries out there, and so it's really just a matter of which ones set off and which ones can get rooted that are producing the most dangerous severe weather tonight. Omaha has avoided it so far, but officially, we are not out of the woods just yet. Any warnings in effect in Nebraska or Iowa, you'll see them scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Any storm reports we get from Nebraska or Iowa, you'll see those scrolling at the top of your screen. So we will continue to monitor everything that's coming into the Weather Service, into our weather center and our newsroom as well. There you see that wind report coming in now. I believe this was that report we told you about earlier, now just officially. No, this is a little bit updated. Tabor reporting trees down. There were some reports of some very strong winds there. This is a delayed report. This was from about 40 minutes ago. So Tabor reporting trees down in that area as strong winds and large hail. Looks like a chaser that was live streaming reported 1-inch diameter hail in Emerson. So these were the areas we were telling you about, right where that hail core passed over. Unfortunately, that is where the damaging winds and the large hail have been reported. Getting another report here. I'm assuming this is the one we just told you about in Red Oak. It's kind of hidden behind the label there. Power reported out in parts of Red Oak. Again, that was about 10 minutes ago that report came in that we told you about. So some of those reports continuing to come in. There you see the wind count at 2, the hail count at 9. Still relatively scattered considering the returns we saw on radar. And the hopeful sign is that may be because if a larger hail did fall to the ground, and I'm almost certain that it did, that it was isolated and it fell over unpopulated areas. And that would be the best news of tonight, because we don't like seeing hail damage over a widespread populated area. We don't like seeing wind damage of any kind, obviously, and that wind damage and any lightning in these storms likely contributed to the power outages we're now getting reported in the Red Oak area. Okay. zoom out a little bit so you can see what we're keeping an eye on here. We'll switch back to the Omaha radar as we're kind of bouncing between radars here as that storm exits the Red Oak area. I'm going to get the storm reports off the screen here because it's getting a little cluttered. There you see all the warnings in effect. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, at least 10 on the map right now. And when you zoom out like this, it may not look all that impressive, but we'll switch over to the wider view here with kind of the national mosaic. And oops, didn't mean to do that. If we put it on a loop, there we go. If we put it on a loop, you can see those storms intensifying rapidly. They've kind of come down in intensity a bit, and now we're really, for our area at least, we're really keeping an eye on these storms southwest of Lincoln. It looks like they're going to stay well south of the metro and move more easterly, but we're seeing what looks like a boundary out there that's beginning to light up, and so we'll have to see just how far that development goes. Not the clearest yet just how stable the atmosphere has become in the greater Omaha area. So for now, that severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect, as you see on your screen, until 1 o'clock this morning. And we will continue to monitor the situation here. But again, for the greater metro area, and I'm talking about Omaha, Council Bluffs, and then some, nothing immediate right now, but we do still remain under that severe thunderstorm watch until 1 a.m. All right, I am going to go ahead and leave the radar up right now. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with you with a full update coming up in just a few minutes. Okay, Nick Weig back here with you as we are at about 7:15 in the evening. We do have some severe thunderstorm warnings for Montgomery and Page County that are now set to expire here in just about 15 seconds. Then we do still have our large severe thunderstorm warning entering the southeastern part of our viewing area over towards east of Red Oak, as that will hopefully be expiring here very, very soon. And there you see it. It is now 7:15, and that severe thunderstorm warning has expired. So that is good news. We do still have some other severe thunderstorms that we're keeping an eye out for. I'm going to go ahead and zoom this back out and get the storm reports off of here. And we do have this other cluster still forming down here west of Wilbur. I'm going to see, I know we've got a camera down there somewhere. Let me see if I can pull that up. You can bear with me here. Let me see if I can get his camera down there. Okay, let's see if we can pull this up here. So this is a live look courtesy of the Nebraska Department of Transportation of Highway 15 west of Wilbur. This is where there you see a flash of lightning. We're seeing some showers and thunderstorms in that area. We don't know exactly which direction this camera is pointed. I believe it may be pointed the way it looks on camera right now. I would think it's, oh, there we see it's pointed south-southeast. So it's pointed away from the storm over this area right now. So if there is any severe weather, wind, or hail, we'll be a little bit shielded from that as it's pointed away from the storm. So that's why it doesn't look too bad there. It is raining. But again, this is along Highway 15 west of Wilbur, where another strong to severe thunderstorm is developing right now. So we're going to keep an eye on that camera as you see those wind and hail reports continue to pile up in the upper left portion of your screen. Now 6 wind and 12 hail reports in Iowa and Nebraska this evening as these storms continue to push off to the east at anywhere between 40 and 50 miles per hour. All right, let's zoom back out here on live first alert radar. There you see our rather strong thunderstorm east of Red Oak that has produced that considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Is pushing out of our area. Let's go ahead and move up to the north here. Just north of Denison and Carroll, there you see a whole cluster of severe thunderstorm warnings right now. I'm going to go back to this. Somebody is spinning around the camera in Wilbur, and right now not really seeing much outside of just some big raindrops. Looks like they've zoomed in on the road here. Again, this is Highway 15 west of Wilbur, and not seeing any hail, just some big raindrops there. as the camera is kind of spinning around. Again, looking to the southeast. It was looking to the north earlier. Didn't really seem any more menacing, so might be giving us a little bit of an indication of what we're seeing in these new storms that are developing to the west-southwest of Lincoln right now. There you see the storms in northwest Iowa. Let's go back to the First Alert 6 viewing area, and we do have those severe thunderstorm warnings now west of Wilbur in the southwestern portion of our viewing area, and then we still have our large, considerable severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for areas near Quincy and Lenox, bearing down on the Creston area now in southwest Iowa. This is well south of the I-80 corridor right now, but ultimately, if it does hold together, it will be hitting the I-35 corridor in central Iowa, so something that folks there will have to keep an eye out for.
When you get one in service, do you have an additional add-on call? Because, it's most of the right now, go to trauma, you know, right there, you know, that, made it better.
So this is the storm that we're keeping the closest eye on, but we're also keeping an eye on this storm out southwest of Lincoln, where we do have a cluster of very small severe thunderstorm warnings. Again, the resolution here is not great. We do have the radar site in Grand Island and Hastings is down, and so the Weather Service is doing what they can from a distance to get a good look at these storms. So anybody in those areas, if you happen to be joining us, let us know what you're seeing. But right now, not getting any confirmation of any actual severe weather in these areas, but right now those warnings, those very small warnings, do remain in effect, at least for now. Zooming back out, you can see those storms should pass to the south of Lincoln. They're moving largely to the east now, but we're just keeping an eye out. You can kind of see, and I'll go ahead and put this in motion. As we take a look west of Omaha, you see these green lines everywhere, and if I put the radar into motion, you're going to see these lines just kind of meandering around. You even see one by Fremont and Wahoo moving in the opposite direction. Now, that is where we could see some of these lines interact with one another, these what we call outflow boundaries, some of them coming off the thunderstorms themselves. They can interact with one another and they can spark off more thunderstorms this evening. So the threat isn't necessarily over. If you've missed out on the first round of storms, we do still have that severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 1 o'clock this morning, and until the Weather Service is convinced that the threat has subsided, that watch will remain in effect. Just checking in with the National Weather Service. The severe storm that is producing damaging winds will move out of Page and Montgomery counties. Looking back to the west, we have a severe thunderstorm warning in Saline County. This is likely producing large hail and strong winds. We have other storms in the area, but those two areas are the ones we are watching at this time. So the Weather Service is still closely monitoring those storms southwest of Lincoln. They are moving to the east, should stay south of Lincoln and the Omaha metro. But again, severe thunderstorm watch does remain in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. So there you see that severe thunderstorm that produced that large hail, at least on radar, is weakening quite a bit as it's approaching Creston, but it is still showing signs of some strong damaging winds embedded in this cell. We'll go ahead and take a look at that here as it's approaching the Des Moines area, or the Des Moines radar site. And yeah, still getting some pretty strong wind gusts being detected by radar. Upwards of 60 miles per hour, 64 miles per hour away from the radar. So again, some pretty intense winds on the leading edge of this, just exiting the Quincy area in southwest Iowa. So that severe thunderstorm warning, as it's exiting our viewing area, it appears will at least continue for some time. Coming back out here to Omaha, there you see we continue to see several severe thunderstorm warnings to the north of our area, northwest Iowa. You can see all of those here as we zoom in a little bit. So you can see those from Mason City back towards Belmont, Rutland, north of Fort Dodge, north of Highway 20, the pretty intense hail core now just south of Spencer. Also looking back here along the Highway 20 corridor east of Sioux City. And then back here in the metro area, just keeping an eye on all these boundaries that are kind of floating around. If we go ahead and I'll throw this in motion again, you can see those boundaries, one kind of moving through the metro northward, one over by West Point, Schuler, David City, moving to the east. We'll have to wait and see if anything happens as these boundaries continue to interact with one another. That's what has kind of sparked off some more showers and thunderstorms and these small warnings west of Wilbur. And that is, for now, going to be where we begin shifting our attention to as we await to see if there's any additional potential of severe thunderstorm development here in our area. But right now, that threat does remain. Severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 o'clock. For the areas you see shaded in yellow, this does include most of the First Alert 6 viewing area, including the Omaha metro area, and that will continue for now until 1 o'clock in the morning. We'll go ahead and zoom this out a little bit so you can see those clusters of storms as we continue to track their path through our area, generally moving to the east at around 40 to 45 miles per hour, and now up to a dozen hail reports and 9 wind reports in Nebraska and Iowa this evening. You'll see those reports scrolling at the top of your screen, and then the active warnings in both states are scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Checking in with the National Weather Service now. Getting some updated estimates from the Weather Service. Their forecast guidance says the storms west of Beatrice, impacting Saline, Fillmore, and Thayer counties, are expected to intensify over the next hour or two. We may see a similar evolution where damaging winds develop as these storms merge. So they do expect more thunderstorm development in our area. So I don't expect that watch to be canceled anytime soon, as officially it is still in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. And the official word from the National Weather Service is that they believe these storms west of Beatrice will continue to expand and intensify as we move through the evening hours. So that is the latest. We're going to take a quick break and leave the radar up for you. And as new information comes in, there you see that new severe thunderstorm warning, that large severe thunderstorm warning issued southwest of Des Moines, outside of our viewing area. That will be predominantly for the threat of strong, damaging winds, as the hail threat with that storm is beginning to subside just a bit. We're going to take a break, and we will be back with you here in just a few minutes. Nick Weigback here with you. While things are, for the moment, calm in most of our area, I wanted to bring your attention to something happening up in north central Iowa. If you know anybody up in that area, a somewhat serious situation we need to talk about, as a new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, but this is not one of those normal severe thunderstorm warnings that we normally talk about. We're going to go ahead and zoom in on this area. You can see some very intense storms approaching the I-35 corridor, and right smack in the middle there, that is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued for portions of Cerro Gordo, Franklin, Hancock, Wright, counties in Iowa, affecting the communities of Belmont, Hampton, Kanawha, and Sheffield until 8:15. This is for large hail. Nearly 3-inch diameter hail is forecast with this storm. So a destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for portions of north central Iowa. There you see the Highway 35 corridor right in its path. So if you know anybody in this area, or you happen to be watching us in this area, you need to seek shelter immediately. If you're in this area, your phone is likely going off, alerting you to this particularly dangerous storm in that area. We're going to keep an eye out for anything we can see in that area, just because this is a very serious situation in that section of Iowa. There are some cameras in that area, but right now we're not getting any clear view of anything in that area. But very serious, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning issued for the I-35 corridor in Iowa south of Mason City, and the main threat here is for extremely large hail. 2 3/4 inch hail is possible, and that can cause devastating damage to any people or property that are outside in hail that big. So we're going to continue to monitor that situation. But again, if you know anybody in that area, just maybe let them know they need to seek shelter, because this is a very serious warning for that area. Good evening, Nick Weig here with you once again. Just coming in to let you know we now no longer have any severe thunderstorm warnings or any warnings of their kind in our viewing area. We've zoomed the radar quite a bit and expanded our ticker so you can see some pretty significant warnings now in effect in northern Iowa. Several considerable severe thunderstorm warnings and now destructive severe thunderstorm warnings as a very significant bowline of strong, powerful thunderstorms is now moving through that area. In fact, let's go ahead and take you over there while we've got the radar running. This is a very serious situation in north central Iowa, right along the I-35 corridor there. I'm going to try and see if we can get some cameras working in that area. This is a camera in the area of that destructive severe thunderstorm warning, and we can't make anything out because of the poor data and the whatever's happening there. But we can see vehicles are moving, but it appears there are some emergency vehicles in that area. This is right along I-35 near northwest of Hampton, I believe is where this camera is located. And that is where a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is happening right now. Very dangerous situation along I-35 right now. We're going to try and see if we can get some other cameras in that area, but obviously with such a powerful storm system moving through that area, reception is quite poor right now. We're going to see if we can find another camera. This is in, believe we're going to get one here in the Mason City area, which is on the north side of one of these destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. And there you see some strong winds and some vivid lightning. But again, very dangerous situation playing out along that I-35 corridor in northern Iowa, where that destructive severe thunderstorm warning now exists. It looks like we're getting some images just east of the strongest portion of this storm, but unfortunately the cameras are extremely obscured. This is the best image that I've been able to find right now as that storm is bearing down on this portion of I-35. It appears there are some kind of emergency crews there. Not sure if there's been any damage. Obviously some powerful winds with these storms easily could have knocked over any high-profile vehicles such as semis traveling along I-35. But again, a very dangerous situation. If people in this area are under this destructive severe thunderstorm warning, then they likely received an alert on their phones. Anyone driving through that area or happened to be in that area at the time that the warning was issued would have received that destructive severe thunderstorm warning just like they would a tornado warning. That's kind of how they're treated now after the powerful derecho that hit eastern Iowa back in 2020. Unfortunately, we're not getting any other views that are much better. This is a camera just southeast of that destructive severe thunderstorm. This is actually a fair distance away from the meat of that storm. You can see the camera rocking and the lightning crashing. So the wind expanding far beyond where the radar says the most dangerous portion of the storm is. So if you know anybody in northern Iowa, especially between Mason City and Hampton, eastward towards Charles City, this is a very dangerous situation. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for a large portion of Interstate 35, and undoubtedly it's not just wind, but it's hail that is triggering these warnings. In fact, I just want to take a quick check. Right now, those warnings are being issued for the potential of baseball-sized hail. That is massive. The National Weather Service is not kidding around. That is why these destructive severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued. The primary threat is, I guess you could say, life-threatening hail. Baseball-sized hail could seriously injure, if not kill somebody or animals caught in such a thunderstorm, and that is what's bearing down on I-35 right now. There are some strong winds, as you can see by the shaking of the camera there, and undoubtedly we're probably going to have some signal issues here. But if you know anybody traveling or in the area of Mason City and Hampton along I-35, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been placed in effect primarily for extremely large hail, upwards and close to 3 inches in diameter or baseball sized. Trying to see if we're getting any reports of hail that big. I have not seen any confirmed reports in that area. The last report in that area was 1.5 inch diameter hail approaching I-35, 1 inch diameter hail in Clear Lake, 2.5 inch hail was reported in Kanawha in Hancock County, Iowa. 2.5 inch diameter hail. Unfortunately, it looks like we're going to lose that camera there, so we're going to go back to the radar here, so you can see that's where those reports were. That is where the most dangerous portion of these storms now exist. Right there is where undoubtedly a very significant hail core exists. And so anybody in the area of this destructive severe thunderstorm in northern Iowa is in serious danger. There is Meservey and Thornton. This is the area where we are seeing the strongest hail core right now, measuring about 2 inches in diameter. So that's down. That's good news. And that is the most potent hail core up there right now. So it looks like, let's see, I believe these are still destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. Yes, they are. Destructive severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect for northern Iowa right along I-35, unfortunately, and we'll continue to monitor this situation. Again, as we back out over to our area, the good news is we have not seen much in the way of new development. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning just to our southwest for Saline and Seward counties. We're going to have to keep an eye on this as these storms that have been trying to develop in this area have really not gotten going. They've largely, after producing several warnings earlier this evening, have largely fizzled out. But now we're beginning to see new development west of Lincoln approaching I-80. So let's go ahead and zoom in on that area, and we're going to get some more information here on this warning as we focus back in on our area. Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Seward, north central Saline counties until 9 o'clock tonight. Severe thunderstorm located 3 miles southeast of Beaver Crossing, moving east at 15 miles per hour. So a very slow moving storm. Primary threat is going to be large hail. Let's go ahead and take a look and see if we can, radar is detecting a hail core. This is a little ways out there, so it's detecting a hail core, but not really getting much in the way of strong returns. Looks like upwards of 0.8 of an inch. So hopefully this is a hail core that will not develop much more and beyond what it already has. If we throw the radar in motion here, you can see how these storms are just kind of popping up on their own just within the last 15 minutes. All kinds of boundaries are out there that we're keeping an eye out for additional development. You see these boundaries up by Scribner. These boundaries have touched off some more non-severe thunderstorms in western Iowa, the far northern area, part of our viewing area. And so we're going to keep an eye on this as we move through the next several hours. Severe thunderstorm watch has been scaled back, but does remain in effect for a large portion of our viewing area until 1 o'clock this morning. I'm going to zoom this out, and you can see, well, it still shows it on there. Let me switch to another view. There you can see just the far northern portion of our viewing area has been taken out of this watch, but most of the First Alert 6 viewing area does remain under a severe thunderstorm watch until 1 a.m. And now we're keeping an eye on this new thunderstorm that is cropped up in Saline and Seward counties, and we will be keeping an eye on that here over the next several hours. As you can see, the hail reports are piling up now at the top of your screen. Most of those now coming from the Iowa area, where very, very large hail is being reported, upwards of 2.5 inches in diameter, confirmed in portions of northern Iowa. But right now, we're going to turn our focus back over to the I-80 corridor near Lincoln, where we have a new severe thunderstorm warning now in effect until 9:15, I believe, till 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock. with new warnings in effect in our area, we're going to scale back our information at the bottom of the screen on other portions of Nebraska and Iowa. We want to make sure that the latest information is scrolling for our area at the bottom of your screen. We are going to continue to keep an eye on some of these areas as these storms continue to push off to the east, but right now the focus is really going to hone in on our area as we're going to monitor this new warning and see what becomes of this over the next hour or two. Again, I want to thank everyone that's joined us throughout the night. Thousands of you have been watching us on social media, our CTV stations, our 24/7 news and weather stations as well. Thank you for joining us. We really appreciate your joining us for all of this. It's going to be a very busy weekend. Hopefully we can avoid the worst of it here in our area. It appears we may get by without any major damage in our area tonight. But again, we do continue to monitor the situation out to our southwest where that new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for Seward and Saline counties now until 9 o'clock. Okay, we continue to watch this this cell that is developed west of Lincoln. We'll try and get some cameras in that area here shortly, just correcting some of the information here on the screen. Let's see if we can get some cameras along I-80 in that area now. Working to see if we can get a camera in the Gainer area to work for us. And it doesn't look like we see anything in that area, so we're going to go a little further to the west now. Okay, it looks like we got a camera working near the Milford exit along I-80, so we're going to pull that up here in just a moment. And as soon as we take it, it stops working. That's how it works, huh? Not really able to make much out there, just some dark skies off to the west right now as the bulk of the storm, the severe warning storm, is south of the I-80 corridor right now, and obviously the camera not really cooperating very well, so no major issues there. As we take a look in the Gaynor area, this is just north of the severe thunderstorm warned storm in Seward and Saline counties. And you can see a pretty gorgeous sunset, at least off to the west, but not really able to make much out on the camera with regards to the storm in that area. It is south of this camera. Not sure if we can get it to point another way, but we'll give it a shot here. And not sure if it's going to cooperate with us, but we'll give it a minute here. Again, this is just north of a severe thunderstorm warned cell along I-80 west of Lincoln. The storm's moving extremely slow at 15 miles an hour, and while we're looking at that, we're going to switch over here. Just outside of our area, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that's been issued south of Geneva. A very small warning, like these have been with these slow-moving storms. A severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Fillmore County until 9:15 this evening. Again, this is for the potential for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1 1/4 inch hail. This does appear to have a little bit better defined hail core right along Highway 74. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. But severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Fillmore County until 9:15 this evening. Let's see if we can find anything in that area, but we're getting into areas where cameras are few and far between. We always seem to wind up at the camera by Wilbur again, so we'll go ahead and show that here as soon as it clears up. And once again, not really seeing much on the camera. The severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued just southwest of our viewing area is pretty well off in the distance on this camera. As it gets darker, we might see some flashes of lightning. But again, no other cameras in the vicinity of these severe thunderstorm warned cells. So we'll just have to keep an eye on them right now on radar, as we do have 2 potential hail-producing storms now in the southwest portion, either just in or just out of our viewing area. And we will continue to monitor their progress. Looks like we're still getting some warnings up in northwest Iowa that you'll see on the bottom of your screen, but otherwise most of the warnings well off to our north and east are no longer going to be scrolling at the bottom of your screen. Just want to zoom out. If you do know people up here in northern Iowa, very serious situation with very large hail being reported, upwards of 2.5 inches in diameter being reported in north central Iowa, and unfortunately those storms just passed over the I-35 corridor, so not a good situation there. The good news for now, though, is if you know anybody traveling along the I-80 corridor, it appears to be missing out on all of this so far. And in fact, if we go back down to our storms in west of Lincoln, I want to zoom in on these two because they obviously are linked along the same boundary here. And if we put this in motion, you're going to see the storms are either almost stationary or they're moving due east. So it looks like, barring a shift or development of some new thunderstorms, the I-80 corridor is largely going to avoid these storms, particularly the one south of Geneva, which right now has a better indication of a developing hail core. But right now, the good news is these storms are developing and then moving very slowly to the east and largely avoiding the I-80 corridor, and hopefully, without any additional development, should avoid most of the Lincoln metro area as well. But again, if you are in that area, you are likely going to hear some rumbles of thunder. You could still see some strong showers and thunderstorms, and we could still see additional development. We're watching all kinds of boundaries out there interacting with one another. Boundaries up here in the northeast part of our viewing area have been sparking off more thunderstorms, some of them triggering some small severe thunderstorm warnings just outside of our area, north of Denison. But just kind of a messy situation out there with all sorts of boundaries and still a lot of energy in the atmosphere as we've now entered the dark portion of the evening, and conditions will begin to change. But for right now, we're going to continue to monitor these warnings. They're very small warnings in our area. Saline and Seward is the only warning, in fact, in our area right now. And as we zoom back in on that area, we'll get both of these warnings on the screen for you. And you can see, really, these are just more storms that are kind of popping up, like others before them that produced warnings that kind of fizzled out rather quickly. We are seeing that once again in the southwestern portions of our viewing area. If we zoom back out over towards the northeastern portion, we do still have a number of severe thunderstorm warnings just outside of our area in northwest Iowa, considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. Unfortunately, we now have a tornado warning being reported in northeast Iowa, approaching the Charles City area, an area that unfortunately knows all too well the dangers of tornadoes, as a powerful, deadly F5 tornado went through that area back in 1968. So if you know anybody in the Charles City area, the Green area, as well as Sheffield and Hampton, where a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect, these are some very serious storms. In fact, that is a very concerning signature right now on radar. Seemingly some very, very clear rotation right there. Due west of Charles City. I don't think we're getting any indication of debris, but certainly getting some indication of some strong winds in there, and that is obviously that is a very concerning sign there that something is definitely rotating in the atmosphere. Again, this is due west of Charles City in northern Iowa. So if you're in this area just west of Charles City, Floyd, Marble Rock, Rockford, your phone has probably gone off, and there's a very significant area of rotation headed your way. This is a radar-indicated tornado. That's the good news. There's been no indication that there is a tornado on the ground right now, so we will hope it stays that way for our friends in Iowa, as that one tornado warning is now in effect for areas including Floyd, Rockford, and Marble Rock in northern Iowa. Now back to our area. We don't really have any rotation to worry about, any tornadic activity to worry about. The primary threat here has been strong wind and large hail. Several reports across our area. Right now things relatively calm. We do still have these two warnings in effect, one in our area for Saline and Seward counties. Right now the hail core in this particular system doesn't look all that potent. Hopefully it stays that way. And then we do have this other cell to our southwest, south of Geneva, that does look like it's housing a little bit more organized hail core right along that Highway 81 corridor there. So we'll be keeping an eye on that, as that may be entering our viewing area. But right now, these storms are moving extremely slow to the east at about 15 miles per hour, and they are moving due east. So the hope there is that they will continue to track east, maybe if we're lucky, weaken a little bit, and then move out of our area without causing any major problems. We do still have that severe thunderstorm watch that remains in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. Most counties do remain. I'm going to switch back over to the radar loop here. There you see some of our northern counties in Nebraska have been taken out of it, but so far no indication that the Weather Service is going to scale back any other counties at this time, as there remains pretty significant hail core in a couple of these storms, and a lot of boundaries out there still that just not sure if they're going to really get their act together or not. And so that is the primary concern right now, is if we see any additional development tonight, that could still produce the potential of some severe weather, as the environment is still pretty primed, especially in areas that haven't been largely touched, like here in the Omaha metro area. The hope still is, though, that we'll avoid any major issues tonight. Unfortunately, that's not the end of the threat for us. We do face another threat for severe weather tomorrow, especially later in the evening, and then again Sunday afternoon, and again Monday afternoon. All of that should be taken seriously, but it's really hard to pinpoint the details right now, because every day's threat of severe weather depends on what happens the day before. And so what happens tonight and how things shake out, and how the atmosphere recovers and re-energizes tomorrow will really play a role in what we see tomorrow, and we'll watch that pattern continue throughout the week, or weekend, I should say. Again, I want to thank everyone who's sticking around with us. Thousands of you have been joining us on social media, as well as on our 24/7 weather channel. We're also streaming on our 24/7 news channel as well. We are continuing our coverage here online, as the severe thunderstorm watch does remain in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. The major outbreak of severe weather has taken place to the north and east of our viewing area. As you can see on radar, there is a possible tornado near the Charles City area and Floyd area of northeast Iowa, and several destructive severe thunderstorm warnings have been issued in that area for hail upwards of 2.5 inches in diameter. Now, here in the First Alert 6 area, we have one warning in effect for Saline and Seward counties for the potential of 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch diameter hail. Otherwise, all of the warnings are outside of our area, and we continue to monitor this complex of showers and thunderstorms that really fired up right around the 5 o'clock hour in our area. And as you can see in the upper left portion of your screen, has produced dozens of wind and hail reports in Nebraska and Iowa. Fortunately, most of those not in our area. That is the good news. But we're continuing to monitor just how widespread this outbreak is for in our area, and for our neighbors in Nebraska and Iowa as well. So we're going to continue to keep this stream up. We do still have our one severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Saline and Seward counties until 9 o'clock this evening. We're also monitoring another more potent storm just southwest of our viewing area. You see there at the bottom left of your screen. But right now, these storms that are still in Nebraska are moving very slow, about 15 miles per hour, and due east. So far, the stronger portions of these storms have avoided the I-80 corridor west of Lincoln, and so it appears, for now at least, the I-80 corridor looks clear. But we'll continue to monitor this, as there could still be more development as we move through the evening hours. But hopefully we will get to a point here where things will stabilize, and we can begin to breathe a little easier tonight across the metro area before we get ready for our threats coming up on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. So we'll go ahead and keep the radar up here for you. If we get some updates on our warning southwest of Lincoln, we will pass those along to you. And again, I want to thank everyone for joining us. Don't forget, if you ever want to know when we're live streaming weather or breaking news, make sure you subscribe to our channel on YouTube. You can also then hit that bell notification or bell icon so you can be notified when we go live. Also, you can download the First Alert 6 news and weather apps for alerts when we go live for breaking news or severe weather. And as always, we have all of the information available at your fingertips at firstalert6.com. And good evening once again. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about with our Saline and Seward storm that is moving so slowly. The new severe thunderstorm warning also for Saline and Seward counties. So let's go ahead and give you that information. We'll switch over to live first alert radar here to get you a better look at that. This severe thunderstorm warning will remain in effect until 9:30 this evening. And as we zoom in just north of the Dorchester area, there you see a pretty powerful but very compact hail core they're forming. But right now, just being on the lookout in the Dorchester, Crete areas for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and 1-inch diameter hail. The severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for observed severe weather. Let's see here. Trained weather spotters reported. Doesn't say what they reported, just that they were spotting the severe thunderstorm, but advising for the potential of quarter-sized hail or 1 inch in diameter. Let's go ahead and switch over to our hail detector and see what that hail core is producing according to the radar. And again, very compact, but definitely a potent hail core, and they're just over 1 inch in diameter being detected by the radar. As we zoom in a little closer on that area, you can see just north of Dorchester, right along Highway, I believe that's Highway 6 or Highway 15, and very compact. And now it appears, and let me double check this real quickly, it looks like that they are going to say that this storm is moving to the southeast. Now they're still saying east at 15 miles per hour, but again, very slow, not much really moving these storms along. So it looks like this threat will remain over a very small area, as that severe thunderstorm warning will remain in effect here for about another 40 minutes. But again, as you can see, just a very small area impacted by this, and now pushing away from the highway just northeast of Dorchester. To me, and it looks like based on that new scan and the polygon there, it's actually moving maybe more east-southeast, but again, very slowly at about 15 miles per hour. So that will continue. There is still a warning to our south and west, south of Geneva. But again, these storms extremely slow moving. But we are getting some reports of some large hail in that area. The good news is, again, though, that they are moving away from Lincoln. They're moving away from the I-80 corridor, staying away from more populated areas. That's the good news. As we zoom back out here on the radar loop, you can see the thunderstorms that produced large hail in southeastern Nebraska, southwest Iowa have begun to fizzle out as they're moving past the I-35 corridor. It's another story in northern Iowa where several considerable and destructive thunderstorm warnings have been issued, primarily for extremely large hail, upwards of 3 inches in diameter. One confirmed report of at least 2.5-inch diameter hail was received, and more hail reports coming in from that area, as you see in the upper left portion of your screen. Now, 30 hail reports in Iowa and Nebraska this evening, 12 wind reports as well. But the good news, again, is that it appears that the threat for widespread severe weather here in our area, especially the metro area, is subsiding, but there does still remain a threat of some strong to severe thunderstorms in some isolated areas, as you see southwest of Lincoln. And so that severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 1 o'clock this morning. We'll go ahead and keep the radar up in our area so you can keep an eye on the... need to go back. So you can keep an eye on the thunderstorms in our area. And if any new information comes out, we will be sure to let you know about it.